Welcome back to Solynod Hex, everyone. Today we are holding session number 486, and today's session is sponsored by our generous patrons and donors. Thank you very much, patrons and donors, for your generous pledges and donations. We wouldn't have dynamic lighting without you. And players at this time, if you haven't already done so, go ahead and add 486 points to your player characters for showing up on time. When last we left the Order of the Superior Star, they were in Adria, and it was Adria East Central, Coastal Adria, so alright, so we were at this location. And we were in the middle of a fight. We had reached the end of a round in a fight with a Garistro who had just knocked on the door of a building, or not the door, but the rooftop. And I gotta turn the animations on for the tokens. See if it does anything to the music. And it doesn't. Nice, okay. During the fight, yeah, I used the wrong ninja. Yep, I sure did. Sorry about that, guys. So you guys did, looks like 13 damage to this guy. Alright. So this is the ninja I should have used. And that's my bad. I was kind of rushing. Okay, so the mistaken ninja looked like this, wearing all black. This guy is a red ninja. And you did 13 damage to him. Now, from what you know about Red Ninja, they are from Nozira clan. Nozira ninja typically identify themselves to other members of their clan by displaying a red dragon tattoo on their neck, just below the collar line, or on their chest over the heart. The Nozira clan homelands are notoriously the farmlands in the Shide High area. So it's well known that somewhere in the farmlands is the hideout of the Nozira ninja clan, but nobody knows like which family it is. So they're all kind of suspect. Nozira ninja typically wear a red scarf and are known to be neither good nor evil. They are allegedly the assassin group responsible for the death of the Empress Ushas. Alright. And during the fight last session, you guys had a companion that was a Dokwak, and I don't see his token right now. I think I did see it, but it disappeared. Oh, I think
He's
it's
dead.
underneath the samurai, maybe.
Yeah, he's dead. Yeah.
Yeah. I think Musashi might be standing on him. Yep.
Yeah, he tried.
Yep.
He moved into the square, trying not to slip on the blood. But yes.
Yeah. Okay. And then you guys have a rope and wall climb set up over here. The Nozira tuning is here, and I think I subtracted one too many hit points on him. Wait a minute. Wait. Oh, okay, that's why. The guy in the other clan has one more hit point. Okay, so I did get that math correct. So you did 13 damage to him. This Garistro is about to go down, and Ashril is hot on his tail. And it looks like we are ready for another round. So let me just start up some combat music. And you guys can go ahead and roll initiative. Let's see. Add your in combat. There we go.
I don't see the turn order tracker.
Oh, yeah, let me open it up. Sorry about that.
Thank you.
And I'll go ahead and read off the spells once I get to them. And if anyone needs another spot on the tracker, just let me know. I think everyone should be on there, but I could be mistaken. And so what is the range on Ashriel's sense of alignment? Was it 100 feet?
100. Yep, 100
Okay.
feet.
Yeah, Ashriel senses no evil coming from anywhere except for this Garistro. And something inside the building here. I'm not sure if that is supposed to be a line of sight power or not. I think it's everything no matter what. Like, even through stone walls and shit like that. Could be mistaken, though. Alright, is anyone still rolling?
Yeah, just a minute.
Dang, that detect evil is pretty powerful. You can
With-
gaze directly into the eyes of an evil creature and immediately learn its background, nature, and name.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, I'm good.
So this Garistro, being that you're gazing into its eyes, its name is Blammo.
Yeah. Someone would name their Garistro Bramo.
Yep. I'm not joking. I used a name generator, and that's what it came up with. So his name is Blammo. He's from the Abyss. He likes activities such as cannibalism, some light sexual assault, and like assault and battery, pretty much. And then yeah. Turn-ons include... No, I'm just kidding. Anyways. And I just need to roll for this ninja. Okay. People say you're not supposed to joke about sexual assault because it's not funny. But I don't know. That's a demon, so maybe that was not appropriate, actually. Sorry about that. My apologies. Many, many, many thousand apologies. Okay, so it looks like we are ready to go. Alright, so Chai has an air elemental summoned, right?
No, we set it up so that once the countdown's at 120, that's when it's summoned.
Okay, yeah, because it takes 6 rounds, right? Yeah. Okay,
Mhm.
That's correct. And then Luther's got a protection from evil 10-foot radius. Shandrak used his staff to enlarge Ashriel. Tenzi has a crown of cold on himself. Ryer has rallied the group. Time now is 1:05 p.m. So pretty much right off the rip, when you guys arrived, you followed the Doc Kuwak straight to where the Garistro was, and he kind of popped out from underneath that hay pile, overly large hay pile, and you guys have been fighting him ever since. Okay, first up is Tenzi.
How high is the wall where this ninja's hiding?
Right here it's 10 feet. Wait. No. Sorry. Right there it's 20 feet. Over here where the rope is, it's 10 feet. So it takes
Okay,
2 climb checks to get up that.
or a running start and a spring.
Yes. Because you can do a 10-foot vertical jump with the... Oh,
I have
20
three-
foot.
Yeah,
Nice.
and yeah, I have 3 slots in it, and with a running start, I can go 20 feet.
Very nice. 3 slots in it. That's quite an investment. That's well worth it, though. You can jump
it's
up
gonna be-
20 feet.
Yeah, especially you can also you can do a spring instead of an attack. So I'll be able to really move around the battlefield pretty easily.
Oh, it's in place of an attack?
I can do it. I don't have to, but I can.
Oh, okay.
So I can. This one's going to be movement. I'm doing a half move and springing up to right next to this guy.
All right. And go ahead and give me
little
that
spring check.
spring check. Nice. So, was that the spot you were pointing at?
If there's no person there, yeah.
Let's see. Okay, so that's kind of inside of a tree. A tree trunk, that is.
I can jump. I can jump like quite a few feet. So distance-wise,
Yeah.
I can go.
Did you want to like climb the tree?
Is there like so this whole area's tree here? What about like right here? That's not a big enough square. I better zoom in.
Yeah, it's this square would be off the edge. The one directly north of you would be back down.
What about this square?
That one, yeah, I could. Can you move into it with your token? Can you?
No.
Okay. You know what? I am actually going to shrink these. I need to shrink these tree trunks. They're a bit too thick. Let's see. They need to be about that big. Whoops. And I think oh, you know what? I meant these to be bushes. I'm pretty sure, so that you could take cover or concealment. So let's see. I will undo that. Alright. So with that, you are partially concealed by about 50% when standing in the bush. And he is not. So if he were to try to attack you, he would get, like a penalty to hit for your concealment. Cover and concealment modifiers. 50% hidden is -2 to hit you. Okay, and then are you able to see him so you can click on him and attack?
Let's see if I can click on him.
You should be able to click on him.
Cannot click on him. So.
Cannot. Okay. Let me reverse the polarity on this circle. So flip direction. Can you
There
see
we
him
go.
now?
Yep.
Okay.
see him. So let me see if I can target him. Attack. Just doing right by her foot here.
Oh, and did you want to roll? If you remember, if you roll tumbling, you get a +2 to hit with unarmed attacks. Or did you want to just take this?
Yeah, I'll just take this one.
Okay, he's shieldless, so -14 beats AC 6, and you cause 17 damage with. Wow, that's just a regular martial arts attack. Okay, wow, holy shit. So 17 damage -17. All right.
Yeah, that girdle of giant strength is pretty handy.
Yeah, and then, oh yeah, he's not evil, so he doesn't take damage from your cold aura.
All right, that'll be it for me.
Okay. All right, next up is Musashi, the Grand Master of the Katana.
Carefully makes his way out of the spirit and is heading over to the rope.
Okay, and he already made a climb check with that rope, so he doesn't have to do it again.
So he's not going to climb immediately. He's going to hold his action and belay the rope in case, because Zalmon's
For
probably
others.
going to need it.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Shandrak.
Shandrak moves silently. Square, and then starts climbing up to get at this ninja.
All right. So it's going to take 2 climb checks. So checks, thief skills, climb walls. Oh, I forget the weather.
I think it was a calm day today.
Calm with no precipitation, right? Okay, yeah. All right, so it's definitely not a vertical wall. I mean, it's not carved. So I'm going to give you abundant handholds, brush, trees, ledges. Yeah. And then you wear no armor, correct?
Yep, that's right.
And then conditions are dry. You're not using Nikode or cat claws or anything like that to climb?
Nope.
Okay. Alright, you make it up 10 feet. And remember, each square of movement up a wall counts as 2 squares. So this is 4 squares of distance, which means 8 squares of movement. Okay, your second check for the next 10 feet. Abundant handholds, no armor, and dry conditions with no modifier. And you are able to make it up on top of the ledge after it took 8 squares of movement to get up. And then I should probably roll for your move silently as well. All right. And I guess I'll accept the Featherfoot movement rate for this instance, even though you climbed.
Yeah. Oh well, we didn't need to. It was below that. It was I've moved 9 squares total out of my 12 normal.
Oh, you're just using invisibility and not stealth?
Yes.
Okay, gotcha. Now I understand. So you broke stealth, just moving invisible, and let's see if this guy has the ability to see you. which he does. So he gets saving throw versus spell. No modifier, and he counts as Rogue 13. Not multi-classed, not triple-classed. So he does not see you. I mean, you get a backstab if you wish. My target number was a 9 or higher, and he rolled a 1. So, worst possible roll for a saving throw. And your backstab hits, negative 13 beats AC 8, and you cause another 21 damage. How do you want to kill him?
Yeah. So Shandrak comes on up, and then I stab him from the back and just push him down the ledge 20 feet below.
And he's like, ah! You know, as your sword like protrudes through his chest, and you drop him down. He plummets 20 feet, landing on his head, and his whole body just kind of crumples up into a ball. His knees smack the ground in front of his face, and then he kind of falls over sideways with like his spine snapped out the back of his ninja night suit, and falls dead.
Zombie yells out, "Yo, I'm down here, careful."
Oh, sorry. And Shandrak would like to move. I have 3 squares left, but it looks like I'm stuck where I'm at.
Okay, 1 second, so just directly south?
Yeah, I'd like to go here if I can.
Over there? Okay, so you said 3 squares left?
Yeah.
So 1, 2, 3. So it's really thick foliage right there, and you're able to press through. There's thick bushes growing up out of the ground. You kind of squeeze your way in between the branches, and yeah, really thick foliage. You can see the edge of the wall right here has another 10-foot drop on the other side, and the building comes almost to the edge. This is a let me make sure that that's a hallway, actually. Yeah, okay, so that's not a hallway. This is actually a porch. So if you wanted to, you could jump up and over the railing, just with a dex check, because it's during combat. And then also with that 10-foot drop, you could hop down with a tumbling check if you wanted later on. Okay, and I just want to make sure that I got the dynamic lighting right. Yeah, okay, so you can't really see. You can see kind of around the edge of the building right here, but there's another bush in the way, so it kind of blocks your view. Anything else Shandrak wanted to do?
That's all for him.
Okay, Ryer.
Okay. Now that that enemy's gone, Ryer will. He'll try to make his way to the bushes, to that porch.
Yeah. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Goes. Give me a dex check, top up, or a tumbling check. They're the same thing.
Wata.
Yep. So he definitely maneuvers up and over the railing of the porch, and it looks like there's a door.
Yeah. Ooh. I've never done this in combat. I'll try to listen to the door.
All right. Yeah, that's fine. Let's see, checks. These skill checks and detect noise. All right, you can hear. So just to be clear, this is not a failed check. You can hear like, oh man, actually, yeah, you can hear the sound of silence on the other side of the door. It's not a failed check, so no sounds whatsoever. Maybe like a slight breeze slipping under the door, like, you know, something like that. But you definitely don't hear the sound of your own heartbeat or like the sound of the ocean, you know. You just hear the sound of silence.
I'll try the door.
And inside you can see a dojo of sorts. There are wooden fighting targets inside that are used for, I guess, you know, hand-to-hand combat practice, wrapping arms around these wooden posts for, I guess, practicing blocks and stuff like that, and some light strikes. And you can actually interact with those too. I put them on the token layer. And it looks like there are two more doors inside. There is a katana on display here, match set katana and wakizashi. And you know, they look ordinary, I guess, not super high quality. And then there are two doors leading to the south as well, and then across the room another door over here.
Okay, Ryer will make his way through the building, trying to head south. End up at on the stairs.
All right. And across the courtyard, you can see Ashriel fighting this Garistro.
Yep, that's all his movement.
Yeah, that's also all of his action too, because he listened to noise.
Yeah, so that's good.
Zalmond.
Zalman makes his way over to the rope.
And if I'm not mistaken, he climbed the rope down, yeah?
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, so I wasn't sure how the rule would be. He climbed down with Musashi doing the belay.
Yeah.
So I assumed he would have to have it belayed to climb up without a check.
True, yes.
True, yes.
Okay. So he will try to move over there. I think I'm stuck in a tree or something.
Okay, so he makes it up to... Wait, does he have enough movement to get up here? Because the climb takes 4 squares. So to get here...
No, he can just get to the bottom of the rope.
Okay. And then for some reason he has a slow token marker. I wasn't sure what that was for.
Oh, probably that's old because he used to be encumbered.
Oh, okay.
But now he has the girdle, so
Yeah.
it's not an issue.
Yeah.
So I will try to fix that, but he's right on the edge of the map, so I can't get the markers.
Yeah, here you go. And then we have Mad Moen, who's just moving, I guess, because no...
Yeah, I rolled to jog.
Okay, just jogging.
So, would I get that extra movement to climb the rope?
Yes. Yeah, because your only action is to increase your movement rate.
Alright, so 10 squares to get to the bottom of the rope.
Yeah, and then did he climb down with it being belayed?
Probably.
Okay.
Probably.
So if you have extra movement, then you get up top. It takes 4 squares to get up.
And 15, 16, 17, 20, 22, 23, 24.
Sorry, I had the rope
Make-
on the GM layer for some reason.
Alright, makes it at the base of the stairs.
Alright, and he can see... Yeah, he can see... up and over this 10-foot ledge right here, and beyond there is a open courtyard where Ashriel is embroiled in melee combat with this Garistro. Okay, St. Luther.
Saint Luther is gonna he's just gonna wait and hold his action for right now.
Alright.
Because he can't make it to Ashrael.
Right. Okay, so Ashriel can see this door opens up, and from the other side comes this familiar face,
Oh fuck.
and guess what he's holding?
Of course.
Of course. One of the copies of the Demonomicon you guys have never seen before, and he holds it up and shows Ashriel. And says,
Ha 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 ha. I have it. And now your failure is complete.
and there is an audible pop, and he disappears.
Oh, slimy bastard.
Along with the book. And next up is Ashriel.
He's going to take out his anger on the Garistro in front of him.
His divine hatred. Divine wrath.
Or maybe not.
All right, so
He's flying.
oh yeah, so you have higher ground. If you did not give yourself that, it looks like
Yeah,
you
I
did. Yeah, you did. So you rolled 2 on the die. Oops. So AC 4 versus -2 is a miss.
Did you add your Hero's Feast +1?
I did give a +1
Yeah.
for that, yeah.
Okay.
And he was in melee when Ryer finished his song, so I didn't get a plus for that.
Yeah, didn't get the rally. Okay. So since you have higher ground over the Garistro, I'm just gonna say that he can't reach you with his stomp. Doesn't make sense. But he is going to punch upwards with both hands. So you have Stone Skin. Yeah, Stone Skin charges left. So he's like 2 sprays of diamond dust go everywhere as 2 Stone Skin charges are removed from your person. And next up is Airdrin.
All right. He will begin feather footing closer to the action. the stairs a bit. And perfect. Can take a called shot still in his short range. Backstab that Garistro with a silver bullet.
Silver bullet. Outstanding. So let me just check for your Featherfoot. Alright, you're able to get the backstab off. And if you kill him, you're going to get a 400 point bonus for stealthiness. Because you used Move Silently and Hide in Shadows. -3 beats AC 2. You cause 55 damage. Which is cut in half. If I remember correctly. For silver weapons, full damage, but greater Tenari take half damage from silver weapons, and Garistro are greater Tenari. Whoops. So 55 cut in half would be 25, 26, 27. It's cut in half and rounded down. So you cause 27 damage. Minus 27. And it survives. And of course there is that loud report. And a puff of smoke giving away your position, and you are now visible. No bonus because it did not kill him.
Yeah.
And next up is Tenzi again.
Yep, Tenzi's going to do the rest of his movement of 6 squares.
Alright. Did you want to hop down the ledge?
No, I'm going to move towards this way. I don't know if I'm just...
Yep, that's hop down the ledge.
Oh, there's a ledge over here?
Yeah, I think you have tumbling, so you can take no damage if you hop down.
Let's see, there's 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, then I'll do a half move action and run 2 squares and then spring into the air. And I can spring, let's see, running start, I can go 4 plus 2, 6, 4 squares. So I could jump right over it. And
Oh,
land.
jump on the other side over here?
Yeah.
Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, like that?
Yep.
Okay. Yep. And then that just takes a spring check, or no?
Yeah, I'll take a spring check.
Okay.
Rats.
Oh.
I guess it's all.
Um.
Take an instant stand check.
Oh, right, because you fall prone.
Yep. I still make it there, but I fall.
Oh,
but I
fall
fail
prone.
there too. So I'm prone up there.
Yeah. And you've got the prone token marker. Okay. So Musashi's out of movement, yeah?
Musashi's waiting for everyone to climb up.
Oh, that's right.
It looks like Zalman's not. So yeah, he's actually going to end his turn because Zalman didn't make it up. So he's got to wait for Zalman to go up.
Okay.
And Zalman's out of movement.
Yeah. Ryer was out of movement, right?
He is, yep.
All right, and then Zalman's out of movement. Ashriel gets his second attack. That's a multiple attack with, I'm guessing, his Nodachi.
Yes, sir.
And you have higher ground and a +1 from the bless effect of Hero's Feast. All right, so the Garistro is shieldless. You roll -9, which beats AC 2 by more than 5, but you didn't roll high enough for the crit, which is fine. You cause 15 damage. How do you want to kill him?
He'll save just before he swings. And this is for your master, and cut off his head.
Nice. And his head goes flying into the abyss as his body gets sucked through the astral, and he disappears. All right, and with that, combat is apparently over. Okay. So all these multiple attacks are out. Chai is still summoning. And that is the end of the round. I'm going to sort real quick. And actually, I'm going to switch the soundtrack to... where is it? There we go. Switch the soundtrack to that. Right. So we got spells and time. I already read off. Time now is 1:06 p.m. First up is Tenzi and Company.
Tenzi will get up, embarrassed. And then he'll move out to next to right. Looks like I'm stuck on something.
Let's see.
Maybe the
Probably
wall.
the edge. Yeah. So he moves up to Ryer. There you go. And there might be a bush. Yep, there's cover there, so I'll move you again. Did you just want to move in a straight line towards him?
Yeah, if I can, yeah.
Okay. So yeah, you
Fight my way
kind of
through the
push
bush.
through this bush. And you should be able to move yourself now.
Yep, all right. And I can look inside. I can see inside there.
Yeah, it looks like there is a katana on display. It looks like a mundane katana. Not super high quality or anything like that. It might be a little scuffed up, actually.
And he'll ask Ryer if he had a chance to kind of investigate inside here.
Just briefly, looks like a dojo. There's some training stuff. There's at least one other room beyond. There's some doors. I haven't checked beyond there.
Do you think anyone's in there?
Well, I didn't hear anybody in this room, but I don't know if that was just the room or the building. So I'll make sure to listen to it to see if I hear anybody.
All right. That'll be it for him. Ashrill's gonna fly down and land in front of the door and then go inside this little building.
Okay, so...
Oh, yes, the Den of Evil.
All right. And... Oh, weird. I don't see... Oh, there you go. All right. So, inside of this room... is another display area with what appears to be so I forget what you call those stands that hold sheet music for orchestra musicians. So there's a stand that looks similar to that, and it's empty. So it looks like it once held an open book. And there are lanterns inside the room that look like they're unlit, but they're used to light the inside of the building in the event of darkness. And there's like maybe some offerings on the edge of the table there, like a bowl of rice and some sake, like a jar of sake, sealed. And with that, let's take our first break. We've been playing for almost an hour, and I've got some pre-roll ads for our viewers. 3 minutes of pre-roll ads. We'll take a full 5-minute break, and then we'll come back 2 minutes after the pre-roll ads are done. So here we go for 5 minutes starting now. Okay, about 45 seconds late. Sorry about that. All right, so now for some experience points. So you first of all, you get experience points for again encountering Tenebris and surviving, which is, let's see, 26,000 points. So one avatar of Tenebris. 26,000. Number of player characters is 2, and then let's see, we had content, chat archive, and showing one page. And then find group XP. And it was the last one we had. So that's the .quack. And it was 2 PCs, 6 NPCs, and 1 warrior and bard. Why is that?
I don't think you counted them because it was for the. We didn't defeat that one.
Oh,
Was it
right.
the-
Yeah.
Correct.
So I just
Yeah.
spammed enter. Okay. So number of NPCs should be 6. And same story with Tenebris. You didn't defeat him. So number of creatures defeated in the encounter was 0. Hit dice per creature doesn't matter, and warriors and bards doesn't matter. All right. And then, of course, the Garistro. And Garistroy are worth 23,000. And he was defeated, definitely. So, 1 Garistro. 23,000. Number of player characters 2. 6 NPCs. And warriors and bards should be 3.
Yeah.
And of course, the bard or Ryer counts as a full warrior now, so he gets yeah. And then hit dice per creature. The Garistro has like something like 40 hit dice or something. 20 hit dice. Okay. Yeah, so 3 warriors and bards. So warriors get 200 per warrior level. And I can't remember what Ryer's warrior level is, but it's pretty good.
Yeah.
And then, of course, the ninja. And this particular ninja was a... what, Chunin, I think?
Yeah. I think you said that.
Yeah. So Chunin are like leaders of ninja clans, not the entire ninja clan, but kind of like second in command type deal. Not really second in command, but I would say like generals of, so there might be, more than one. So that's the equivalent of like a general of the Nozira clan. And let's see, a Chunin is worth 9,000 points. So 1 Nozira. 9,000. 2 player characters. 6 NPCs. Creatures defeated was 1. And hit dice. I think a tuning has like 13 hit dice. Yeah, I set him up to have 13. And words and bards in the party was 3. Yeah. All right, there you go. And was there anything else that Tenzi and company wanted to do?
I'm just gonna have Zalman climb up the rope, and then Musashi will follow after him.
Okay. So they make it up the rope. And then you can move them wherever you wish to from that point. Outside of combat, your movement rate is doubled, and it took 4 squares to get up the wall. And I think one of the characters spent 1 square of movement to get to the rope.
Yeah, so Zalman's gonna climb onto Ruckus and then move out down this little alley. Musashi's gonna stay there. That's his rope, so he's gonna gather his rope up.
All right. And no check necessary to mount and move because you're outside of combat. Anything else for Tenzi and company?
And that will do it.
All right, Shandrak and company.
Okay. Yeah. So, Ryer is a curiosity piqued. Will come back into this building that you heard. Was confident. At least this room had nothing in it.
Mm-hmm.
So he's going to try to detect noise at this north door.
All right. Some checks, thief skills, and detect noise. Okay, so he can definitely hear like an empty room on the other side. No, it's completely silent.
Okay. Well, let's see. Oh, is that locked? No, it's not.
No, it's not locked. So the door slides open, and you can see that the other side of the room is a storage room. So there are more of these wooden, like, dummy practice things. I forget what you call them. Tenzi, do you know what they're called? The things for martial, like, I think they use them in Kung Fu a lot. It's a post, a wooden post that has wooden branches coming off, and you like wrap your arms around them. I think Bruce Lee used them too, so it's not just Kung Fu.
A Wing Chun or something like that?
I'm not sure, but there's like rolled up bamboo for cutting with like swords and stuff. There's a full dummy, used for beating up. There's some crates that look like they contain more rolled up bamboo for cutting practice and stuff like that. And another dummy in the corner that's just like a torso. And also this chest. So that's Shift Z to show it. Can you guys see that?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, and it's big. It's a large chest.
Okay, yeah, seeing that, Ryer will come on out. And he'll wave Sandrak to come on over. So I'll get onto this walkway.
All right. Anything else for Shandrak and company?
Oh yeah. So Ryer's gonna come out and whisper to Shandrak that he found a chest. So Shandrak's gonna. I can't move it, but I'd like to get onto the walkway from where Shandrak's at.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a dex check for Shandrak. I'm sure he's gonna pass because he gets like 6 attempts or something. Super high dex with that Cat's Grace spell. Yeah, 6 attempts, 6 successes too. Yeah, you definitely like even more gracefully than a ninja, you hop over the railing onto the porch.
And Shandrak is gonna, when he hears that, so he's gonna come down real quick and say, Tenzi, Ryer found something that might be good, but just gather your people and wait, because I'm just gonna make sure there's no traps.
Okay.
And Shandrak is gonna get back to the chest and try to see if there are any tricky traps on this ninja chest.
Okay. So as you know, checking for traps takes a while.
It could, yep.
Let's see, find, remove traps. All right. And all right, and then anything else for Shandrak and company?
Just a little bit of movement, but that's all. Just ended up kind of in the middle of the walkway.
Okay. And so that'll be the end of the round. Looks like Chai is still summoning that air elemental. And I think I have a new token for air elementals, if I'm not mistaken. So that should be a little bit more entertaining. Just gonna sort the tracker again. Okay, so new round. Shandrak is searching for traps. First up is Tenzi and company.
Right. Asheville obviously doesn't detect evil here anymore. It was Tenebrious that he detected before, right?
Yes. Apparently, yeah.
Apparently, yeah. Tenzi will call everyone over, and then, so I'm just going to have them move. I'm going to have Asheville's going to kind of search around in here to see if there's like a secret door or something. He's kind of looking in the floor, kind of over in this area.
Go ahead and roll a d6. Yeah, definitely no hidden doors in the floor.
Right, so that's what he's doing. Tenzi's just hanging there. Musashi has his rope. He's going to get his horse and start heading up the pathway, and Zalman just going to move down the path.
All right. And Shandrak and company. So Shandrak's still searching for traps.
Yes. So Saint Luther is going to say a quick prayer and say, Erdrin, just let me see that weapon of yours. And then Saint Luther is going to cast Silence 15-foot radius onto Erdrin's gun.
Oh, cool. Area effect 3. Let's see. Range. Same throw none. Go ahead and roll it again, but show the whole spell. I just want to make sure that you can cast it on an object. Because it says range 360 feet and area of effect 30-foot diameter. So silence prevails in the affected area. All sound is stopped. Conversation is impossible. Spells cannot be cast. So you actually issues from or enters the area. So it's on an area, not an item. Spell can be cast in the air or upon an object, but the effect is stationary. Oh, unless cast on a mobile object or creature. Okay, yeah, you're correct. So, yeah, go ahead and give Erdrin a 15-foot aura. Let's see. Silence would be, I guess. Oh, you can't change the color, can you? Or can you?
I think I could.
Okay.
It says 30-foot diameter. Or
Yeah,
diameter.
30-foot
that's
diameter,
15
so it
foot.
would be
Yep,
15-foot
yep.
radius. Yeah, make it
What color?
make it red, I guess. Yeah. And then I will make it visible to everyone so that they know that sound is impossible in that area. So like when you talk, nothing comes out.
Mm-hmm.
Tenzi, are you able to see that aura?
Yes.
Okay. So the sound of Ruckus's footsteps becomes silent. St. Luther's armor stops rustling. And yeah, Mad Moen's, I guess, sandals? I don't know. Probably sandals. No. Those double-toed shoes. I can't remember what they're called. That ninja and samurai both wear. I'm pretty sure samurai would wear those into combat as well. They kind of separate the big toe from the rest of the toes. There's like a little divide. So typical ninja shoes. I'm sure you've seen them on Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles all the time and stuff like that.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
That's part of the. I'm gonna say that's part of the Oyori armor that Mad Moen is wearing, aka Splint Mail. And his footfalls become silent as well. And then as Erdrin reloads, there's no noise. If he's reloading, I'm not sure.
Oh yeah, yeah. He
Okay.
would. He did reload. That's true. Yep. Erdrin gives a halfway impressed look, and then he leans up against the wall of the stairwell to try to hide in shadows.
All right. So I'm just gonna put up a timer for that. Silence 15-foot radius. Let's see. Luther, silence, 15-foot on Erdrin's rifle. So +1, and that's -18. Right. And then St. Luther gets 200 points for that silence 15-foot
Alright.
radius. And I'll roll the check for hide in shadows. And anything else for Chandrak and company?
Nope, that's all.
All right. So we have the end of the round. Chaya is still summoning. And it looks like this is 0 round for her summoning. Which means at the end of the round is when the air elemental will appear. Okay, I'm just going to sort the tracker again because spells were cast. Or a spell, rather. Chandrak is still searching for traps. First up is Tenzi and company.
Tenzi's going to come inside the dojo and go up to the wooden dummy and kind of do a little practicing while we're waiting for Chandrak.
Yep, go ahead. You can literally attack it.
So Ryer sees him. Tenzi kind of steps in the doorway, just makes a leap in the air to flying kick the dummy.
Okay, it is definitely shieldless.
I definitely rolled a 1.
Yeah. So you kind of miss like the center post, and your robe or your cloak of displacement gets tangled on one of the branches, and it pulls you right out of your kick through the air, and you come tumbling down prone on your back. Or sorry, not prone. That would be actually supine. And yeah, you can instant stand from there, and then you you definitely instant stand back up, and it almost looks like it was deliberate because your instant stand is so graceful.
It's so
Give the
fluid.
thumbs up to Ryer.
so fluid. Like water. All right.
That'll be it for us.
Okay. And Chandrak and company.
Okay. Erdrin will begin to. Actually, let me double check. If you can. Yeah, Erdrin's just gonna he's gonna climb up where he's at. Climb up north.
Who's climbing?
Erdrin.
Okay.
Instead of taking the stairs, he's gonna climb up
Yeah.
the shortest route.
I'm assuming he's doing a Featherfoot as well.
Yeah.
All right, so move silently. Okay. And climb walls. This wall is man-made, but it's got it's like a rockery. So stones that are stacked up against like dirt on the other side. So it's got abundant handholds, just like a natural wall would. What kind of armor is he wearing?
Leather.
Leather. And conditions are dry. Any assistance equipment for climbing?
No.
All right. So, by climbing, he is not reloading, or did he reload last round?
Yeah, you've reloaded already. He's
Last
good.
round? Okay.
Mhm.
So he is able to make it up to the top, but that's all of his movement because his Featherfoot check failed, which
Okay.
pops him out of stealth.
Hmm.
So he kind of like made a noise clambering up the wall. And anything else for Shandrak and company?
Yeah, my other people just start to keep heading up towards the dojo. Everybody's at.
All right. Um. Oh, that was 0 round for the air elemental. So Chai Yai, who is way back here, gets her spell off. And I need to turn off the animations for the horses. Okay, air elemental, 16 hit die. Maybe I didn't. What? Let's see. Find air. Oh no. Elemental air. Is it a random hit dice?
Oh, yeah, actually, there is a variability. What was it?
That was a fire.
Oh, it would have been further up. Chat.
Okay. So, conjure air or water elemental. And it would be the last one. 12 hit dice for this one. So this one is 12. Enter, which means yeah, 16. And then I'll give you control of it. Oh, you already have control.
Nice.
And it flies at 36 with maneuverability class A.
Mm-hmm.
So out of combat, that's 72. Did you want it to fly anywhere?
Oh, yeah, if it can.
Yes, definitely. It can take all of its
yeah,
action.
Yeah, in fact, yeah, Chai will ask the elemental to pick her up and bring her into the dojo with everybody.
Sure, that's fine. The dojo with the practice dummies.
Yeah,
All
where
right.
Tenzi
so,
and Ryer are.
Yeah. So this whirlwind envelops her and brings her up to the open door of the dojo.
All right. Chai will look over at Musashi and say, "Would you like a lift?"
To who? I'm sorry.
To Musashi, who is he's now the furthest man back now.
Yeah.
Would you like a lift?
He snaps his heels together and does a bow with his head and says, "Yes."
Bring him to me as well.
And just like that, the air elemental flies over to Musashi, picking up in a vortex of strong wind and bringing him to the front door of the dojo.
Actually, yeah, you know what? Yeah, with all that movement, Chai, seeing Erdrin kind of awkwardly in the bushes, say, him as well.
And the air elemental probably has enough movement to do that. So it flies over, grabs Erdrin in its vortex, and brings him to the stairs right here.
Wonderful.
And that might be kind of cutting it close on movement rate. It would be from down here. There. 47 squares. Yeah, you got a bit of movement left. That's like, I mean, you probably got almost a half move left.
I think that's good enough.
Okay. All right, and new round. Just gonna sort the tracker. First up is Tenzi and company.
I'm going to move Zamond. And so Ashriel can see into a window in this other building. Should he be able to?
Yes. So I'm glad that you now notice. It looks like there is a ninja convention inside of that building. You can see a bunch of ninja wearing red bandanas and scarves and whatnot. And apparently this area is hidden from your view.
The middle, yeah, the door. Yep, all the way to the back.
Yeah. But you can see a Jonin standing here. Let's see, a Jonin is the equivalent of like almost like a ninja lord. Well, not a ninja lord. Like a okay, so I made a mistake. A Chunin is like a colonel. Okay, a Jonin is a general, like a second in command. And you can see other Chunin inside here. These guys. And then Gainin, which is the regular ninjas behind them. And it looks like there's a bunch of them.
Well, Um, so he'll come out and
And they're all, you can see they're all kneeling. Now you can see in the back,
Yeah.
there is this ninja all in red. And he is sitting on almost like a throne. Looks like a special chair. And facing the door. And the tuning are kind of bowing inward, so kind of like to him. And this Jonin is actually bowing towards the door. So this guy is sitting on a throne. This guy is bowing towards the door, and then all these other ninja are bowing towards the center of the room. Like they're sitting on their knees, and they have the palms of their hands flat on the floor in front of their knees, and they're bowing with their faces to the floor, like they're not looking ahead of them when they bow. Anything else for Tenzi and company?
nope.
Okay. Shandrak and company.
Oh yeah. So now that so Erdrin will excuse himself from the elemental, and he'll go inside the dojo to try to hide in shadows again.
All right. Oh, yeah. The noise that he made as he clambered up the the wall didn't happen. I forgot about the silence,
Yeah.
but he failed his check, obviously,
Yeah,
for the...
a bunch of leaves fell and gave away his position.
Yeah. He shook the bush too much. And you hide in shadows there. Okay, anything else for Shandrak and company?
Nope, that's it all, I think.
All right. So that's the end of the round. And first up is Tenzi and company.
Asriel's going to innately go invisible.
All right. Did I set up his token for invisibility?
I think so. I'm looking right now.
Okay.
Yep. I go. Yep.
Outstanding. And then he can still make his full move, but I do have to put that on the tracker because it is a spell. So Asriel, innate, and could you roll the template so I have a...
Yeah, I think it's 5th low.
Visibility. Duration. That's the word I was looking for.
Yes, it's invisibility 10-foot radius.
Oh, okay. Right. And that's at the instant of casting everyone within 10 feet of him. So if you want to make other people invisible, you can move into close proximity with them and then innately cast if you wish.
Yeah, his plan was to go over by the other building invisible, so he would have moved anyway, so they would have lost it when he moved.
Oh, right. Yeah, it moves with you. I forgot about that. Yep. All right.
Yep.
So you can go ahead and move
I can't
him.
find it. I can't. Yeah, I can't find it on here.
On his abilities list.
Oh, abilities. I'll try there. That would be as.
And then I'm gonna make sure that I have the spell template. Find invisibility. It's Wizard 3. Let me make sure that it's on the list. Actually, first I need to make sure that it's available to players, and it is. And then the list for Wizard 3.
Oh, yeah, there it is.
Yeah, it's on the list for Wizard 3 as well.
There you go. Duration special.
Oh.
So it's like regular visibility.
Regular visibility. Okay.
So he did that.
All right. And he can still make his full move.
He's gonna go there. Look inside, get a better idea what's going on in there.
So this guy is casually sitting on what appears to be a throne. The guy all in red. And this Jonin is bowing towards the door. Let's see. All right. One second. All right, so the one all in red looks at the window, and so he like kind of turns to face the window where you're at, and he says,
Have mercy, celestial spirit. I beg of you. I, Lord Shimamori, beg for your forgiveness.
He'll speak and come out of invisibility. And say, my son, your clan must atone for the great evil you have done. How will you do this?
Please, have mercy on my family. I, Shimamori, will atone.
and he steps to the door, and these younger ninja, they kind of gasp like that, and the Jonin here, he shouts,
Silence!
and it looks like a couple of them start to get up, and as this Jonin shouts, they startle and go back to their kneeling position as Shimamori passes them. And Shimamori opens the door, and he steps outside. And turns to face Ashriel. And he drops to his knees. and bows to Ashriel and says,
I, Shimomori, am the one guilty of assassinating the Empress all those years ago. I sacrifice my life for the lives of my family. Take my head if you wish. But please, I beg you spare my family.
Asheville calls out to Musashi. And then, oh, it's still our turn, right? Okay, so Musashi will come over. And Asheville will point to him and tell him to repeat what he said as Musashi walks up.
As I said before, I, Lord Shimomori, am the assassin of Ushas all those years ago. It is I who am guilty of this crime. But I beg you, as I sacrifice myself, please have mercy on my family and my clan.
and he just bows and waits.
Yes, that's all we're gonna do this round. Astro kind of puts up his hand, and next round I think he's gonna do detect lie to make sure that he's telling the truth.
Okay. Shandrak and company. Shandrak just walks up and he's like, "Fuck that!" Snaps.
I think that's what Musashi's gonna do, probably, but I don't know.
If I was there, I'm not, but yeah, because Shandrak's busy. But yeah, I think my other people outside that saw what happened, they're just gonna step forward to see what's going on.
All right, so Luther walks over to the, it looks like a meeting hall. And in the back of the room, you can see a throne. And this ninja is dressed all in red. The other ones just have like night suits with red bandanas. This guy is dressed all in red. And he's bowing to Ashriel, saying that he is the assassin that killed the avatar of Ushas all those years ago, which by this point is, I believe, 11 years ago ish.
Mm-hmm. So with my people starting to head out, Ryer would come up and be like, "Hey, Chandrak, I know you're busy, but I think you might want to see this." And Chandrak's like, "What?" It's like, "Really?" It's like, "Okay." So Chandrak will stop detecting traps and see what all his people are doing.
Let's see. So his 0 round for detecting traps is next round. So that means at the end of next round he will finish. And so you stop detecting traps. So I'm just going to delete that. Check. Because Chandrak moved away.
Also, Erdrin is gonna move forward to the north and open this door.
Using Featherfoot?
Yeah,
Okay.
just moving a couple squares forward. Let's just
Okay.
stay in the doorway. And Shandrak will I'll say, did you have any idea what was going on with the Shogun in these books?
Shandrak says that?
Mm-hmm.
So Shimamori answers by saying,
I had no idea when I accepted the contract what was going on. I believed it was a simple assassination. Other than, obviously, to place the shogun in power.
Shandrak looked at Musashi and Shandrak kind of yeah, Shandrak says I know how much this clan has hurt you, Musashi. But Ushas is back with us again. And I just thinking that if these people are truly repentant, it maybe the ninjas could help us sneak us into the city. Maybe we'd be able to more easily get in, and we'd be able to, right these wrongs, right a bigger wrong.
Yes. My clan has technology available in the form of giant kites. During a night infiltration, we could sneak you in using these giant kites, and you would merely have to slide down a rope into the city.
Consider, Musashi, I'll leave this to you, but consider he might help us solve a greater wrong. And Shandrak crosses his arms and waits.
Anything else for Shandrak and company?
Yeah, that's all.
Okay. End of round. Spells in time. Tenzi and company.
Astro will cast Detect Lie. And say to him that I want to make sure that you're telling the truth before we make any agreements. And so he casts Detect Lie on him. If he wants, he can get a saving throw.
He willfully submits to the Detect Lie spell.
And so then he'll ask if all that he has told, all that you have told us, is that true?
I speak the truth.
And no lies detected.
Then Ashwell will turn to Musashi and say, "My son, your family has suffered the worst among us. I will leave it to your judgment as to what should be done with him." And to be honest, I'm not sure what he would really do.
You'd want to leave it up to the dice?
Okay.
So I could roll reactions check between Musashi and Shimamori if you want.
Yep. That
Okay.
sounds.
So Shimamori is essentially begging for the life of his family and also offering the party help in infiltrating the enemy fortress, which I would consider friendly, but I will leave that up to you as a player, whether or not you feel that is friendly, neutral, hostile, or friendly, neutral, threatening, or hostile. Hostile meaning attack. You said what?
Definitely friendly.
Friendly? Okay. So reactions. Target the NPC, which would be which would be Musashi. Target the PC, which would be Shimamori in this case. Miscellaneous modifier. There was no bribe, but other than actually, the bribe would be considered helping with the infiltration. So I'm just going to give him a +1 for that, because it wasn't like a monetary bribe, you know. And then friendly. 12. Okay, so that is, that means caution. So Musashi doesn't become threatening or hostile. He's cautious about what Shimamori is saying. And so that I'll leave up to you.
All right, and Ashwell will tell Musashi that what he has said has been the truth. I know that.
So with the result of caution, maybe Musashi wants more answers, like further interrogation or something, but I'll leave that up to you.
Yeah, he would like that, but he's going to leave that to the professionals, which would be Shadrach or Tenzi. But Tenzi doesn't really know what's going on because he can see, but he cannot hear.
Right, because of the silence.
That's right. So he can see what's going on, but he can't really hear.
Wait. Yeah, that's true. Because everything around you, once the sound enters the area, is muted. Yeah, that's correct. He can't hear.
So Musashi will turn to Shadrach and ask if there's anything else you need to know from him before I decide his fate. And then we'll end our turn so Shadrach can go.
Yeah.
Okay. Shadrach and company.
If we let you go, in addition to helping us, will you swear loyalty to Ushas? Will you never do what you've done again?
Yes, of course.
And
Ryer also feeling the tension in the air. He's gonna try to influence reactions to calm Musashi down and make him more friendly.
so about that,
Yeah.
Asriel detects a lie when he says yes, of course.
Oh. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah. So Ryer pulls out his. He still thinks it sounds good, so he tries to call Musashi. And Chandrak looks to Musashi, looks to Ashrael.
Astral has a angry look on his face. He is lying.
Yeah.
Is that so?
And Shimamori answers,
Yes, that was a lie. I admit. As ninja, we are loyal to our contractors. However, as leader of Nozira clan, I will refuse to accept a contract to assassinate the Empress for the rest of my life.
and Asriel detects no lie from that.
He'll turn with a less angry face and look at Chandrak.
Hmm. Chandrak kind of also, while this is going on, Erdrin moves silently into a different position. Tries to get further away. And Chandrak looks in again at the ninjas through the window. So, how do they look like? These look like the one in the middle looks like a tuning, and are all these on the side? They look like the Genins.
Jonin. So the guy in
These
the
are
middle,
Jonins on the side.
this
Oh
guy
yeah,
is a
he's in the
Jonin.
Jonin.
Yeah, he's the Jonin, so he's the general. These are tuning. They're like colonels.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and then the ones in the back row on both sides look like gaining. They're like lower level ninja,
Mm-hmm.
like ninja soldiers.
Mm-hmm.
And then the tuning are like colonels.
Okay. Yeah, Chandrak says to Musashi, I think that is I think that's a good promise. I think we can trust them with that. And we could use their help. But and Ryer just is playing his guitar lightly.
Okay. To influence reactions?
Yeah, he's gonna try that still.
Who are the targets? Well, I guess I should probably ask that on whatever instance, because I don't know exactly what you're trying to do yet with that, but yeah. So a light strumming of guitar is heard. So 90 feet is probably all the NPCs. And then I guess if an instance comes up, we'll roll then. Anything else for Shandrak and company?
Nope. Just yeah. Shandrak just that's all. He looks to Musashi.
Okay. End of round. Time now is 1:12 p.m. First up is Tenzi and company.
Tenzi will come out to see what's going on. Just tumble down. This is only like 10 feet, so we can just tumble down.
Yeah, it's not in. You're not in combat, so we'll just say you make it.
And well, you still didn't hear that. All right, so Musashi will say that in exchange for his life, so Musashi is giving him his life in return for a contract for his clan, and that contract is not to do anything that would be contrary to Ushas. This contract is the highest level contract you will ever have, since you have paid with your life for it.
And let's see. Actually, he says,
I accept.
and Asriel detects a lie again.
Did his
That's right.
reaction get influenced by Ryer at all?
Oh, do you want to do up towards friendly or down?
Yeah, if I can maybe convince him up towards friendly.
Okay, so in that case, he doesn't lie. He says,
I cannot accept these terms.
and no lies detected from Asriel, obviously.
Musashi turns his head over his shoulder, looks back at Shandrak, and shrugs. And as he comes back, his katana pierces the heart of Lord Shimamori.
And he falls down dead. And the ninja inside the building are like, oh, you know, there's like a quick murmur. And the Jonin says, silence!
Silence! Be still.
And you can see that this Jonin, like, there's tears start to run down his face, as well as the others in the meeting hall. Anything else for Tenzi and company?
That'll be it.
Shandrak and company.
Shandrak sighs to himself, and then He taps his Staff of the Magi on the ground and casts Detect Magic.
All right. Shandrak. Staff. Detect magic. 18 rounds. And which direction do you face?
Well, Shandrak would kind of like try to ask Musashi if he could move. But yeah, Shandrak's gonna turn to face this direction.
Okay. Musashi can move on Tenzi's turn.
Yeah.
And then you can detect magic again on your turn. But for now, of course, you detect, overwhelming magic.
Oh yeah. I'm positive of that.
I think it's overwhelming. Oh. Yes. Yeah, definitely overwhelming. Yeah. Okay. Just looking on. Yep. Anything else for Shandrak?
Yeah, that's all for now.
Okay. So, end of round. Just gonna sort the tracker again. So we got new spells. Operating. First up is Tenzi and Company.
Can we take a quick break before Tenzi goes?
Sure. Yeah.
Thank you.
We'll take a quick 3-minute break. Let's see, F5. Be back in 3. Starting. Oh, come on. Starting now.
timpani.
And we are back. All right. So Tenzi and company.
All right. Musashi's going to walk into the room with all the ninja, and he will say to Jonin, your lord has led you down the path of evil. Do not follow in his footsteps. Go back to being who you were, or you will face the same fate. And he will step out and start walking down the path. That'll be it for us.
Okay. Shandrak and company.
So Shandrak will come up the steps, and now he's gonna get a nice up close and look at him and see what's this guy got on him. What's he wearing? What's it look like?
So he is wearing like I guess a butt pack, since he's a ninja. So a butt pack is like a backpack that just kind of hangs off your butt.
Yeah.
He's actually wearing chainmail. And you can see he has several pouches along his belt. One of which is kind of open, and it looks like it has a tie on it, so like almost like an ammo pouch. And it contains a what appears to be a potion vial. He's wearing a gold ring. And then his butt pack is, I guess it would be partially open, and you can see inside is a pair of timpani drums, which are like the military style, almost like the military style, drummer boy drums they're the same size as those used in the American Revolutionary War, for marching purposes. So about that size. And they are in his butt pack. And it looks like they're set up to be played. So he could take his butt pack off and kind of sling it over his shoulders or whatever. And there's a couple of drumsticks that are ready to play it, play the drums.
Cool.
He also has, obviously, his ninja toe slung over his back diagonally, so he could draw it with his right hand. One of the traditional ways of wearing the ninja toe. He has a tanto, which is pretty common in Adria. Like almost everybody has a tanto. It's kind of like a commoner's weapon, pretty much. The tanto and the wakizashi are very similar, but the wakizashi and katana are kind of reserved for samurai, but the tanto is not. And it's one of those, looks like a really short katana. Almost. And then he's got small star shuriken. He does have a fukimi bari, which is mouth darts, but it's not over his mouth right now. Oh, actually, no. You store Fukimi Bar in your mouth. So yeah, as he falls down and dies, you can see he has Fukimi Bari in his mouth, which is mouth darts.
Hmm.
And then pretty standard. What are they called? The cat claw things. Nikode. He has Nikode. I guess like kind of strapped to the back of his hand so he could flip them over. I guess they turn them around or whatever. And that's about it. And you're getting probably your detect magic is picking up faint magic. Yeah, faint magic coming from him.
Okay.
I
Interesting.
think.
Well, the first thing I'd like to do is I'd like to just try to pickpocket that ring off of him.
So that no one else sees?
Yep, just in case.
Okay. Okay, you slide the ring off, and it's cupped in your hand.
Excellent. Well, I'll just put that on my other hand. And
Opposite
then
your...
I think I wear it on my left hand, but let me double check. Yeah, I wear it on my right hand, so that'll be on my left hand.
Ring of invisibility, that's right. Okay. All right, you slap that puppy on there, and nothing apparent happens when you slap it on or slide it on.
Okay. Okay, that's good. Or at least not immediately terrible. Yeah, so looking at that stuff, Shandrak will wave some of his people over, and Ryer will try to pick up that drum.
All right. You pick it up. It just takes a half move to get the drums out, and they are attached to like a harness that can be worn over the shoulders, so that the two drums are in front of the player. And there's a set of drumsticks with it.
Okay. And
they're about 1.5 feet in diameter. And they're pretty unremarkable in appearance. That's about it. Nothing happens when he picks them up, and you can, hello, Halo, how's it going? And shout out to Thaco Tuesday as well.
Hey guys.
Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
Okay. And so then my people will start to set aside a few of his weapons. They're going to so let's see. Yeah, so they're gonna put the Tonto down right here,
Yeah.
and the Ninja Toe to the left of that. And I'm gonna check the Shuriken and the Kimibari and the Dakode as well. So those will all be going kind of in a line. Bam, 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 bam.
One of these has to work. That's not a... Yeah, that's the wrong shape, but oh well. It's all I can find.
And the Ninja Toe to the left of that one.
Yeah. Weird. Okay. All I can find is a katana. That'll have to do for now. Anything else for Shandrak and company?
Yeah, so Chai is using her elemental to try to help move some of the stuff. So there'll also be the like you mentioned, the Shuriken and the mouth darts and the Nakode. So they're gonna be Shuriken and mouth darts.
In a line, you said?
Yeah, just on this staircase. Is that the mouth darts?
That's the shuriken.
Okay, that's the Shuriken. Okay.
Yeah. And the darts right there. And then what else you said?
The Nakode just
Okay.
south of
Yeah.
and I think also that just leaves the chainmail. Will be in the square in front of the door.
Wow. So this is gonna look a little weird, but this is the Nikode right here. And then you said the chainmail?
Yeah, the chainmail in front of the door.
All right. Their selection of tokens is so bad. This is like so terrible. So this is the closest thing I can get. You said in front of the door?
Yeah.
All right. So it looks like some Adrian plate mail, but we'll say it's chain because I couldn't even find a shirt. That's funny. Anything else for Shandrak and company?
That's all.
Okay. End of round. Time now is almost a quarter after 1 p.m. Ryer is strumming away on that guitar. And first up is Tenzi and company.
Tenzi's gonna walk over, try to avoid the stuff. Oh, it's right in the doorway. He's gonna try to move past the chainmail and talk to the Jonan. He's gonna ask if the mantle of leadership for the clan has fallen onto his shoulders.
And he says,
Yes, of course. I, Lord Nozira Inui, am now Lord of Nozira Clan. My father, Nozira Wakatomi, is now deceased.
So for your first act as clan lord, perhaps you could right a wrong and help us to defeat the shogun.
Of course, we will help you infiltrate the enemy stronghold as my father promised.
Tenzi thanks him and asks if there's enough room at the inn that we saw on the way into town for all of us strangers here.
he says,
Some of you may have to sleep on the floor, but I can take care of your accommodations.
That is most kind. And I think that'll be it for us.
so he says his name is Inui. That's his given name. And his father's given name was Wakatsomi. So Nozira Inui is his name, and then his father's name was Nozira Wakatomi. And Chandrak and Company.
Chandrak, a little relieved that they're still willing to help. And I'll turn and try to detect magic towards the chainmail.
Okay, just updating an handout formerly led by Nozira Wakatsomi. Now led by Nozira Inui. And you said the chainmail?
Yes, looking towards the chainmail.
Alright, so you find and why did that not? Did it update? Okay. Edit position. Okay. All right. So you detect a weak enchantment coming from that direction.
Weak.
Faint. Sorry, faint. Not
Okay,
weak.
faint.
Yeah. So it goes dim, faint,
okay.
moderate, strong, overwhelming, and
Okay.
you detect faint.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. All right, and Chandrak will he'll pick up that ammo pouch with potion vials.
Okay. You
Or
find
eight
one potion vial inside.
Okay.
And it looks like it's like a grenade-like vial. It's set up to work like a grenade.
Okay. Okay, cool. So, yeah, Chandrak will have so he'll do that, and then he'll come over and he'll pick up the chainmail.
All right. Let's see. Gear and equipment, weapon and armor data. Chainmail weighs 40 pounds. Nope, that's chainmail plus. Chainmail plus. Oh, depending on the period, the armor types may only be available as pieces. Yeah, 40 pounds chainmail.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just kind of sling that over my shoulder.
All right.
And yeah, my other people will make some space.
And anything else for Chandrak?
Yeah, my people will start to head back near the dojo area.
All right. And you can see that the door on the right is open and the one on the left is closed. And is that it?
Yeah.
All right. Whoops. Why did I do that? That was the end of the round. Okay. Spells and time. And this is 0 round for Ryer's +1 to hit rally. And first up is Tenzi and Company.
Tenzi will head out of the room here. Try to avoid all this stuff. Oops. And he'll stop and talk to Masashi, make sure he's okay. That was probably pretty emotional for him. And Asheville is also going to head this way. That'll be it for us.
All right. Chandrak and Company.
Okay. Chandrak is gonna. He's gonna come over and look at the ninja toe. Yeah.
Okay. I think that is dim magic. Let me double check. Dim enchantment. Dim enchantment magic, yeah.
Nice. Chandrak will put that away.
Okay, the ninja toe weighs 5 pounds. Why is it so heavy? 5 pounds. Weapon and armor data. Ninja toe. Yeah, wow, 5 pounds. So just as heavy as longsword. But the speed is 2 steps faster on a ninja toe. Ninja toe has a speed of 3. I think longsword has a speed of 5. Wow, actually, longsword weighs 4 pounds. It's funny. Longsword is 1 pound lighter than a ninja toe. All right. Anything else for Chandrak Company?
Yeah. Just yeah. Luther's gonna head down the stairs, and that's all.
All right. End of round. Spells and time. First up is Tenzi and Company. And the rally is now gone.
Tenzi will turn and ask Chandrak if he needs any help with anything back there.
Actually, and Chandrak he'll hoist the chainmail off of him. This chainmail looks like pretty good stuff. I was thinking you might want to have it if you'd like. I know you can't use it, but your sister, she was a bard, right? So if we find her, she'll like this.
You hear Inui say,
Silence!
because a bunch of the ninja cringe as you pull the chainmail off of his body.
Yeah.
All right, so then Tenzi will come back, grab the chainmail, and I'll carry it down to put it on my pack horse.
Okay. Chain is 40 pounds. And just go ahead and note that you found this in session 486.
All right.
Anything else for Tenzi and company?
The rest of my people are just gonna move, and that's it.
All right. Shandrak and company.
All right. Shandrak will take a step and see if he can detect anything on the shuriken.
So it's a pile of shurikens.
Yeah.
I think there's about 12 of them. And no magic is detected.
Okay. I think, Ryer is gonna come back. And he's just gonna try to open the chest. The Shandrak never checked if it was trapped or not. He's gonna try to open it.
Okay. Inside you see a bunch of silver.
Silver.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me just double check. Silver and platinum.
Okay. Yeah, Ryer sticks his head out, and Chai, Moen, and him will start counting.
All right. Silver or platinum?
The platinum.
So 2 people counting?
3.
3 people counting, so that's you count 300 platinum pieces, and there's yet more to count. As you're sifting through the coins, you find there's more platinum underneath what you've counted already.
Nice.
And just for our viewers, when counting coins, I allow each character to count about 100 coins around. Seems pretty. I mean, it's a house rule. But if you take a stack of 10 coins, and then stack more coins and more coins, you can line up the stacks if they're all about the same thickness and count them quickly like that. So about 100 per round. And is that it for Shandrak and company?
Yes.
Okay, so end of round. Time now is 1:17 p.m. And those ninja are motionless. It seems like they are highly disciplined according to Inui's orders. First up is Tenzi and company. They're all still bowing.
We're just gonna walk to this inn over here. Actually, Asheville's gonna be there. He's just gonna wait outside, and Zalmond will ride up with Ruckus and then dismount him.
All right, so as you enter, you find that there are it seems like a good wife is in here. It looks like she's preparing some sashimi from a large chunk of red colored fish. It looks like it's probably some kind of tuna. And she's cutting it into small cubes and putting it into bowls of rice. And covering it with like dried seaweed flakes and sesame seeds from a little shaker. And to the south of you, you can see a closed door, and you can hear a murmur from the other side of the door without a check. People are just kind of talking. It's a mix of men and women. And that's about it. Anything else for Tenzi and Company?
Nope, I just gotta move the rest of my guys.
There's a strong smell coming from the kitchen. You can see over here on the stove, there is a large pot with a boiling liquid, and it's lit by fire. So there's like a smokestack, and you can smell burning wood, and it smells like boiling broth. And then over here on the table, there's a bunch of like cut up vegetables, and there's a pot over here with like boiled noodles. They're colored white. And I think Zalmond was with you guys when you had ramen before, so he recognizes them as ramen noodles. Okay, Chandrak and Company.
Chandrak takes another step and tries to detect on these mouth darts.
Okay, no magic coming from the Fukimi Bari. I think that's what they're called.
Okay.
Fukimi-bari.
Yeah, but he will pick those ones up.
Okay. They're a very small, compact dart. I think you can hold like 10 of them in your mouth at a time and still breathe and talk normally. They kind of are hidden, like, I guess, to the sides of the tongue or something. And then, do you want the stats for those? And of course, you're not proficient with them, but...
We can do that later.
Okay. Yeah, Fukimi Bari. They do a pretty decent amount of damage. Like, because I think you choose how many you want to spit. And you can do multiple darts, which is pretty cool.
And my other people will keep counting platinum.
Okay, so you count another 200 platinum, and then all that's left is silver. So it's a total of 500 platinum pieces and 100 silver pieces so far.
Cool. All right. Yeah, they'll stop. Chai's like, what? We're leaving the silver? Like, Ryer's like, yes, we're leaving the silver.
Yeah, 500 platinum is a pretty penny. Worth a pretty penny. And of course, the typical Adrian coins have a square hole cut through the center of them, so you can arrange them on bands of, I think it's bands of like 50 of them, so a pound each. But these are not arranged on those bands.
All right, we'll collect those up to divide it with the whole party, and they'll start heading out.
All right. End of round. Spells and time. Is Ryer still playing his guitar?
No.
Okay. All right, Ashriel still has actually 2 rounds of Detect Lie, because this is the 1 round, and he also has 0 round, I think. So Tenzi and Company.
Tenzi will join Zalmond. I think. Yep. And he'll look in on the Good Wife and ask if there are rooms available here.
And she says,
Yes, we have 2 rooms available. They are single rooms, but they have much square footage inside. Each room has a 10-foot wide closet.
Are they spoken for the evening?
No, our other guests have not spoken for them.
And what is the rate?
she says the typical amount for the player's handbook.
All right, I will hand her the typical amount. We would like to reserve them in case we have need of them.
Okay. She takes her money, and there are no door keys or anything. And I forget the typical amount for inn services. So that's what, chapter 6?
So common is 5 silver per day.
5 silver per day.
So I would just have given her a gold because I don't know if I even have. So
Silvers. In lodging per day week. And it's common lodgings, yeah. 5 silver per day, 3 GP per week. So 5 silver. It's 10 silver for 2 rooms. So you basically pay for 10 days with a GP. 1 GP. And she says,
Oh, thank you. Will you be staying the whole 10 days?
probably not, but we might not even stay tonight. I don't know, but I just wanted to make arrangements just in case.
Thank you very much.
and she bows and puts the coin into a pouch, and she goes back to cooking after like washing her hands. Anything else for Tenzi and Company?
I think that'll be it.
Okay. And Shandrak and Company.
Okay. I think the only thing left was Chandra goes back over and tries to detect on the Tonto.
All right. You detect dim enchantment magic coming from the Tonto.
Okay. All right. And I'll pick that up too.
All right.
And start heading back to everyone else.
So end of round. And it's almost 20 after. First up is Tenzi. This is 0 round for Asriel's Detect Lie. So he still has this round left on its duration.
You can delete it because I cast it on a dead person, so I don't think he's going to be lying anymore.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you do cast it on the target, not on yourself. Okay.
Yeah. His lies are over.
I mean, could we cast Speak with the Dead and then make sure he's not lying?
Yeah, you could actually.
So we're gonna just wait for Shandrak and company to come over. I'm not sure. He should be able to hear. I'll step out and ask him. Are we gonna be staying the night, or we think we're gonna head towards Sheeta High?
Oh, right. Yeah, they did offer in the night. Yeah, let's specify, because we might be able to get a nap in first.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll make sure. I'll ask him.
Very well. So, I got us. So I have purchased some rooms for us in the inn. I'm not sure if everyone will fit, but the new lord of the Nozira clan, said he would be able to help us.
Inui.
And that'll be it for us.
All right. Shandrak and company.
Yeah, so Shandrak will return again to the and enter the building now.
That Inui name is really close to an actual Japanese surname, Inoue. I used to know a guy with that name.
Okay, yeah. So Shandrak says, new Lord Inoue. You were mentioning again the night infiltration. What time would we be doing this? Like very early, very late, or early into the night?
Please call me Inui.
Inu, yes. What time would be best for this infiltration?
Normally, ninja attack at 3 o'clock in the morning. Most vulnerable time.
3 o'clock. Yeah, that sounds good to us. Enough time to rest and refresh ourselves. 3 a.m. sounds good to me. I also wanted to ask you, when we're in the city, would you happen to know about the Yakuza presence? I heard that there's a leader called Saki Buma Kyokai. Do you know anything about him and the Yakuza?
Yes, I have heard of. I have heard of Sakakibuma Kyokai. He is head of Sakakibuma Syndicate.
Yes. We were hoping that we might be able to make contact with him upon entrance into Shida High. Do you know where their headquarters might be? Maybe we could infiltrate near there.
Yes, there is a pagoda in the city. On the north side of the... Wait. The pagoda is on north side of. South side of river, but north side of the creek. So in between the creek and river. Near the beach.
And you're positive this is an area that these yakuza frequent?
Yes, it is well known. Sakakibuma Syndicate is center in this pagoda. Five floor pagoda. So 75 feet tall.
Wow.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 floor. Taller even than the Shogun's castle. It overlook entire city.
And where is the shogun's castle relative to the city?
Shidehai Castle is on the south side of creek, near the southern entrance to the city. You will see it from long distance at night. It will be easily seen.
Okay. Wonderful.
Also of note, immediately west of Pagoda is Hanabi House Brothel, largest inn in the city. If you wish to make contact with the Sakaki Buma Syndicate, I would suggest infiltrate from roof of pagoda.
That sounds good to me. And we'll have the eye spy of the city. Even better.
Of course.
Good. Thank you, Inui.
By the way, we
Yes.
only have 5 kites. Choose your infiltrators carefully.
Only have 5 kites.
Construction of
more kites will take some time.
How much time?
Several weeks for each kite.
For each kite? Okay. Thank you very much. I need to return to my friends and get a good meal now.
and he nods. They're all still bowing. And as you leave, he kind of stands up and says, "Hi, really loud, and they all like pop up to like their feet, instant stand style, from the kneeling position. And he claps his hands, and they kind of break their formation. Some of them start milling about, and some of them start changing their clothes into like normal street clothes. Whoa, weird. Okay. Anything else for Chandrak and company?
Yep, just him and the people heading towards the end.
Okay. And so this is for Chandrak. And I'm also going to give you that. Okay, anything else?
That's all for me.
All right. So spells and time, and I'm actually gonna freeze all the animations right now because they're interfering with the music. Pretty sure it's the animations. And Tenzi and Company. Tenzi, you there?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah. Tenzi is going to enter in here and then go through the door to the south. Holy moly.
All right, so inside, you can see a bunch of Adrian people, young and old, men and women, kind of chowing down on some tuna sashimi in bowls of rice, and what appears to be like a light brown broth with the ramen noodles in it. And the room is filled with this fragrant broth smell as you open the door. And the server kind of turns to you with like a startle as you open the door. And she says,
Oh, please have a seat.
Tenzi says, no, thank you. We have procured the use of the common rooms. So if you don't mind, I would like to enter those.
Oh, yes, of course. Right this way.
and she comes over here and opens this door for you.
And I kind of come through and I say, excuse me, as I'm walking through the people.
Yeah, it's a
And
little
I go
crowded.
into the room. I go into the room, thank her, and
And she opens the other door as well.
All right.
And it looks like each room is pretty spacious. They're about 10 feet wide and looks like 20 feet long. And then at the end of each room, there is a door.
For now, that's going to be it for Tenzi. I'm going to have Ruckus come in here and see if they make a fuss about Ruckus being in here.
The patrons kind of gasp, but there's no objections. They recognize you as adventurers. So there's obviously going to be weird shit.
So we'll come into this same room where Tenzi was. So I'm going to come and open this door.
And they cringe as Ruckus passes by, being, a dire wolf.
Right. We'll kind of set ourselves up in this room here.
And you can see that it's a spacious closet on the other side of the door. There's like an extra bedroll and a pillow inside.
So someone's going to kind of lay it out, and then he's going to kind of prop himself in by this door, in the door jamb here, so the door doesn't shut on poor Ruckus, who's going to be in the closet.
Yeah. So each room can accommodate like one character per square, and then of course Ruckus takes up 2 squares. Plenty of room, as long as everyone's comfortable, sleeping on their winter blanket or whatever they have for camping.
Right. And Ashra will come in. He's going to stop at the Good Wife and ask her if there's a place where they can put their horses.
The cook or the server?
The cook.
Okay. She answers,
yes, you can tie them up around the corner. We have a bucket set up for mounts to drink from.
All right, and so Ashra will start leading some of the horses to the back. And that'll be it for us.
Is my voice high pitched right now?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Next up is Shandrak and company.
Okay. Shandrak finally makes it to the group. And he calls out, Tenzi, where are you? I don't see you.
He says, "Oh, I'm in here." Kind of yells out, and I think you can hear him, maybe.
Yeah. So the sound is coming from in this direction. And now from there you can see into the bedroom to the east. And now you can see both Ruckus and Tenzi.
Cool. All right. So I say, well, and Shandrak shuts the door. They said that 3 a.m. is the best time, which sounds good. Which sounds good to me. But they also said that they only have 5 kites available. So, how are we going to work this out?
Well, how many are there of us? 8? So 8, yeah. Right?
There are 8. Okay.
So
There's-
5 people can take, well, we can have, Astral can fly himself, right?
Mhm.
And then I've seen you use that staff to make people bigger. Could you make them smaller so that maybe 2 people could ride together on a kite?
Oh. Let's see. Yeah, if they're riding with me, we could probably do that. I would be able to make sure we're both small the whole ride.
Make 6
Roll intelligence.
Or not.
Because I think we have. Yeah, you remember that the spell doesn't affect weight, just size. I'm pretty sure we went over this
Oh no, it
before.
does.
It
It
does?
does affect weight.
Affect
Yeah.
weight? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Just checking. Let's see. Combat tactics. Character who grows to 8 feet high becomes size large. Character who grows to 12 feet becomes size huge. This affects reach, threatening, and moving through smaller figures. And then find weight. Weight, mass, and strength are affected though, thus a table blocking a door. Okay. Yep, you're right. You are correct.
So Astral can fly, so we need 7 kites. We can shrink a few people. Should be good.
Let's see.
Hold on. So
Or I just go and then once we land, I dimension door. I mean, dimension
oh
fold.
shit.
Yeah.
That's some big brain shit right there. Okay.
Which would
Wow.
mean you could take Tenzi and 4 ninja possibly with you, and they could help you infiltrate from there.
Kenzie, yeah, no, that's brilliant because that'll make infiltration even easier instead of having a whole bunch of people flying trying to find the kites. Yeah, if you did that and teleport us, yeah, that sounds perfect.
And Tenzi gets that. Okay, anything else for Shandrak and company?
My other people just start to make their way in, and that's all.
All right. End of round. Got spells and time. Tenzi Crown of Cold. This is your 0 round for that. And first up is Tenzi and company.
Astral's going to continue gathering our horses and putting them in the back. Tenzi's just going to kind of relax, as will Ruckus and Zoma.
All right. And Shandrak and company. And I can't get my music to play straight.
Oh yeah. So yeah, Moen and Luther and Erdrin will start to collect my horses and stuff as well. Them out of the way. Put this for that.
Um, Are you guys gonna do anything else? Are you kind of chilling out for the rest of the day to sleep at night? And
Actually, so yeah, one other idea I had is Shandrak will say, so Tenzi, would you be able to? And I'm not sure if this is a good idea or not, but yeah, we ran into to uh, that you know who again on our way here, and he got away with a book. Do you think it's still kind of early in the day before we just kind of rest? Maybe we could go to your sanctuary and try to scry on you know who just left with the book.
Let me think on that a little bit. If we're going to leave at 3, I have to make sure that I have
Yeah,
time.
that's fine. I yeah, because I don't think because it might be a good idea, but yeah, if it interrupts this, no, this is yeah, I think we're on a good schedule for infiltration.
just so you guys know, you are 1 square away from Shide High, which is 12 miles.
True, but we'd be outside of it.
Uh, I mean, just to take into account travel time.
Yeah.
So, so would we, if they normally do it at 3 a.m., are we going to have to travel closer to Sheeta High before we can use the kites?
Yeah. So the kites aren't like hang gliders; they're literally a kite. So they have to be tethered to the ground, and then you have to be obviously upwind from where you want to infiltrate. And the kite takes off from the ground with a tether, and you are like riding it kind of like a hang glider. And you have a big, long roll of rope, like several hundred feet of rope. And then the people at the tether also have a long roll of rope. And as the kite flies, and you kind of need wind for it too. So several conditions have to be met. So wind direction and wind speed. And then they will let out the tether, and you gain altitude and distance from the tether at the same time. And depending on the wind speed, it could be anywhere from 45 degrees down to, I'd say, like 35 degrees, you know? Like faster winds, obviously, you're going to have a lower angle. Because of wind speed. And then that also affects your altitude from the target. So for each square of distance from the tether, just depending on wind speed, you'll have a certain height from the target. And you lower the rope once you are over it, and they'll stop once they see the rope drop, because you can kind of see it on the backlight of stars or whatever, the moon. And because there's no such thing as a completely dark night, like there's always celestial bodies giving off light. So as soon as they see your rope drop, then they stop the tether, and the kite comes to a halt. And then the once you're directly over your target, and then you slide down the rope, and it's climb checks, rope and wall, which is really easy. But it could be several hundred feet of a climb. So, and the only reason why there's climb checks is because you could accidentally, there's no like fast roping proficiency. There's rope use, which gives you a bonus to your climb check with rope and wall. But there's a chance you could, roll 96 to 100 on your check and accidentally let go of the rope while you're fast roping and plummet. So there is some risk. And that's of course like a 1 in 20 chance. It's like rolling a 1. So, any questions about that? Anyone there?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Anything else?
I think I'm good.
Okay. So you guys are just basically camping for now, or
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
okay. And then are you guys going to accompany Shandrak and the Ninja Clan to the sorry, not Shandrak, Tenzi and the Ninja Clan to the location and teleport from there? Because it is 12 miles away, or are you going to stay here?
Mm,
Because there could be
yeah,
encounters along the way.
yeah. Oh, I shall come with them, and we'll wait there for him to Dimension Door Feldus.
Okay. And then, so you aren't able to use nap because it hasn't been 18 hours, but wait, was it 16 hours? I think it was 16. I think it was 16 hours, so you might actually be able to use a nap. Because it was, 8 p.m. 1600 would be 4 p.m. Minus what? 4 hours? Noon? Yeah. Yeah, you're actually able to use a nap soon as noon rolled around. So that was an hour ago. So you guys can you would be able to nap right now, and whoever participates in the nap would be ready to go. And actually it's natural sleep, there's no limit. So people that are not involved in the nap even could just sleep right now. Yeah, and you'd be ready to go by 9 p.m. with 8 hours of sleep for anyone who's not in the nap. And then that would give you 4 hours to travel, which I think is plenty of time because normally travel is 12 hours a day. That's 1/3 of a day worth of travel. And slowest entity in the party is one of the mules, which they're free force marching because of magic. So 24. 99. And it's hills. They're high, steep hills. Steep. Oh, steep. So normally 12 miles a day. And yeah, that's exactly. Oh no. Okay, you'd only get 4 miles out of that. You got to have a full 12 hours. Oh, but if you don't stay here tonight, you get the rest of your day of travel. Which it took you half a day to get here. At 1 p.m., right? 7 a.m., 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. That's 6 hours. Yeah, that's half a day. So you get another, if you don't sleep here, you get another 6 miles. And then it would take 6 hours from when you wake up from the nap.
Is everyone in the party involved in the nap? The mounts are not. The mounts are not. So yeah, no matter how you work it, it's a full 12 hours travel from here to there. You could wait till the following day, I guess. Like start traveling at yeah, how do you want to work that?
Um,
Because you're moving 1 square per 12 hours. And you still have some travel time today. You have like half your day left.
kind of however we want to do it, because if we travel now, we'll get there early and we'll have to wait. So it's like trying to figure out, all right, if we travel for 12 hours, can we start somewhere around 3 p.m., but that's not long enough to rest. So,
Yeah,
um,
not long enough to rest your entire party because your mounts aren't involved in the nap and all that.
yeah. So I think we might as well just stay over and just do a normal day.
Okay.
We'd get there. And then we can consider the next day, like at 8 p.m. Or 7 p.m. when we arrive, if we want to do a normal sleep then, because that would get us right to 3.
Yeah. Yep. 1 second.
Does that make sense, Chandrak?
Yeah. Yeah, we're kind of off clock a little bit, so stay the rest of the day and rest, and then just rest normally and leave uh,
Tomorrow
and
afternoon
leave
at
the
3?
next day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, sounds good.
All right. So let's see. Special. Oh. Today is November the 21st. All right. So around 6 p.m. So go ahead and place your tokens for where you would be at 6 p.m. What the hell? And is everyone placed for 6 p.m.?
Yeah, I'll go with that.
Yeah.
Okay. So at 6 p.m., Ashriel begins to feel an evil presence.
Hmm.
And a female traveler walks in the front door. She is an exceptionally beautiful Adrian woman. Her hair is long and flowing, and she wears long silken robes. And there is an interesting protrusion on the back of her robe. And she walks in, and the waitress comes to greet her, saying like, what can I do for you? And she says she's hungry, and she wishes for some, ramen and sashimi. And the server points her this way, and she sits down at the table. And I'm going to say that these other people have left by now. And okay, this is the server. And the server kind of goes and grabs her some ramen real quick because the pot is still hot like throughout the day or whatever, and quickly brings her some ramen. And the cook starts chopping up some sashimi. And she's their only patron for dinner. And Ashriel gets this furious feeling as he hears someone sit down at the table in the next room.
He will investigate.
All right.
So he steps out of the room and kind of looks around to see where the evil's coming from.
Yeah, it's coming from this woman, and she's kind of sitting there, chowing on some ramen, and she looks up, and has this look in her eye like enemy. At the sight of this celestial being coming out of the bedroom, and immediately bares her teeth, and you can see a as she stands up, there's actually she was hiding a tail. She actually has a tail underneath her silk robe.
I will, so Ashra will move towards her and see if she does anything else.
Nope, it's initiative phase.
Oh, okay. Then he'll stand there.
That's what she does.
And that's, of course, Lottie Dottie everybody. And let's take a 3-minute break real quick while you guys roll initiative if you don't want to take a break. We'll be back in 3 minutes. Starting now. And we are back. Okay. So Asriel gets this shitty vibe from her. And she seems perturbed by his presence. And immediately hops to her feet to attack. She seems to like bare her teeth in an almost canine fashion. Let's see, by this time, that's 5 hours later, so the air elemental is gone. That's there was 106 rounds left.
Yeah, I believe them.
Yeah, and then time now. Yeah, let's see. So protection from evil, 10-foot radius on Luther is gone. Shanrax
gone.
enlarge on Asriel is gone. Detect magic is gone. Silence 15-foot radius on Eridrin is gone. Crown of Cold on Tenzi obviously is gone. And then time now is going to be 6 p.m. November 25, 11, 85. -1 per round.
Multiple attacks.
Oh yeah. For me too, please.
So 1 for Musashi. Oh no, 2 for Musashi. And
2
1
for Masashi, 1 for Asriel, and 3 for Tenzi. And 1 for Zalmont.
Zalmont. And I did 1 for Moen.
Yep, thank you.
And 1 for Ryer, of course. All right. Is anyone still rolling?
Yeah, I'm still doing my multiples.
Okay.
I'll be ready.
I'm done.
All right. So time now 6 p.m. Actually, I'm gonna make it 6:01 because you guys had a round to kind of move and stuff. So first up is Tenzi.
Tenzi will move out of the room. 1. See Asriel glaring at this creature, and you can maybe notice the tail. It tells the good wife to You should leave here now. And hold his action until she gets out.
She like growls at Tenzi when he says that.
The
Almost-
serving girl?
No, the this woman here, and the
Okay.
serving girl kind of bows, and it looks like she is turning around to leave.
So Tenzi will hold his action until he doesn't want to do anything while there's an innocent in the way.
Yeah. Next up is Mad Moen.
Moen, hearing something going down. We'll come here, and let's see. He will. Yeah, I'll step through the good wife's square onto the table. And try to swing at her. Yeah, the monster, not the good wife.
Okay.
Is this table? Because I know they're pretty small in Atra. Is this small? Is this high enough to be higher ground?
Yeah. Yep. Just barely, I guess. Okay. So she is definitely shieldless. -7 beats her AC. You now know that this is a Hussein, which I guess I will describe as you fighter. And you cause 18 damage to her, which, as you can see, her bar is dwindling quickly. So next up is Shandrak.
Shandrak slips his ring on, and then Featherfoot's goes across the table, and then up behind her to try to stab her in the back.
Okay.
I was using the ring.
Yeah. And yeah, I think you get your backstab. Yeah, you get it. Alright, -4 beats AC7. You cause 16 damage to the Hussein. How do you want to kill her?
Oof. Okay, yeah. So, Shandrak appears out of the darkness and just grabs her, kind of pulls her up to the wall, and just gives her the old throat slit.
Alright. Yeah, she falls down dead. And blood goes everywhere. And as she dies, her form seems to revert into that. So she looks like half fox, half woman. And combat's apparently over. Okay. And finally, the good wife is able to move out of the room. And she kind of gasps as she sees the like fox lady drop to the floor dead with her head half cut off. And, you know, blood kind of spills out onto the floor.
Oh, sorry about making a mess.
And she just kind of ignores you as she runs from the room. Oh, okay. All right. And you notice that on her person she has a small pouch, kind of tied up to the belt going over her gown, robe, the robe that she's wearing. So it's like a kimono that she's wearing, and it's tied together with a belt with a pouch on it.
Nice.
Next up is Tenzi and Company. Oh wait, did Tenzi already go?
Tenzi was actually holding.
Holding. Okay. Yeah, so end of round, and Tenzi's held action can be taken as well as the rest of his group.
All right. He this so the serving girl ran out, or saving woman ran out.
Yes.
Try to calm her down and say, we will take care of it.
And she nods and calms down.
And then Ashra will come up to here and then look down onto the body of the creature and innately cast Detect Magic.
Ah. I would say Yeah, you sense some I guess dim magic coming from the body.
All right, I will let Chandrak know that.
Oh, good. Let's see what's in that pouch.
And that will be it for us.
All right. So now, end of round. It's 6:02 p.m. and it's Tenzi and Company again because you held action.
Okay. Tenzi will come back into the room, go back to his here. Musashi will ask if the serving girl needs help in cleaning up the mess.
She nods. And she comes into the kitchen and you can hear her kind of scrounging around, and she comes out with a bucket and a couple sponges, and she walks into the room and grabs one of the sponges and starts cleaning up the blood.
Musashi will grab the other one and start helping.
Anything else for Tenzi and Company?
Astral is going to go back to the room. That'll be it for us.
All right. Next up is Chandrak and Company.
I'll open up that the pouch that the who he sends has.
Okay, so inside you find a potion vial.
Nice. Chandrak waves it around. It's like, nice. Well, now we have 2 new mystery potions. And let's see. Yeah, Shadrach is actually going to check something out that I just remembered. He's gonna head back outside and towards that gorge where the Garistro was, and tumble back down. And Chandrak wants to. I want to look at the body of the poor the Doc Kowak that died. Does it still have that axe or anything else on its body?
Um, mhm. Yeah, the axe is still there. It's not glowing anymore, though.
It's not. Okay.
And
Do I see anything else? Was he maybe carrying a pouch of treasure?
nope. He didn't really have a waist because his body is cut in half. Yeah.
Tied to his leg, I guess. But
Yeah.
yeah. All right. Yeah. So that's my full move. So that's good for me.
Okay. And that's the end of the round. Time now is 6:03 p.m. First up is Tenzi Company.
Everyone's going to be resting except for Musashi. Once they got the mess around the body cleaned up, he will take the body out of the dining room and he'll dump it in a gorge out back.
All right. Anything else for Tenzi and Company?
That'll be it.
All right. Shandrak and Company.
Shandrak will cast the detect magic on himself again,
Uh-huh.
and just to double check and detect on the Doc Walk's body, looking at the axe.
No magic detected. Apparently,
Yep.
the power came from the Doc Kawak itself.
Hmm.
Uh,
Shandrak just kind of well, no, I was gonna say he puts a hand on him, but I don't think he would. It's kind of an old corpse now. But he'd be like, sorry that had to happen to you, but we were able to save the village from the demon, so hope that means something. And Shandrak will head back. And
All right.
climb from there.
And I think Shandrak has already climbed this wall without the rope, right?
Oh, that's true. In that spot, yeah, he has.
Yeah. Okay. So he's able to just climb right back up. It takes 4 squares to climb it like normal, but no check. Anything else for Shandrak and Company?
Nope, just heading back to everybody else to rest and regroup and get ready for our infiltration.
Okay. End of round, and is Tenzi and Company doing the same thing?
Yes.
All right. Okay, so for the rest of the night, the only thing that happens is some night watchmen come in, and they don't present any problems. No one feels any evil coming from them, and they're not. The watchmen aren't worth a lot of experience. I'll still give you guys a little bit of experience for them, but because I think the night watch, there's like a wizard, and which in this case would be a Wujen, and then probably like 1 samurai and a bunch of peon soldiers. So for that encounter, the Watchman, I'm gonna say that no hit dice, obviously, because you probably wouldn't slay them. But I'll give players 500 experience, and then NPCs 250. And then for the Hussein, I'll roll normally for experience. So, and by roll normally, I mean I've got a template for that. So she's worth 4,000 points. And then, so one. Husien. Oh, and I should probably describe what a Husien is. So, lesser spirits who are cousins of the Hengyokai. So Hengyokai is a player character race in Adria that are like similar to were people. You know,
Oh yeah, we ran into a rabbit one.
like
right?
cancer
A
people.
rabbit Hango guy.
Yeah. Yep. But the Husien are a race of shape-shifting foxes, cunning, clever, and capable of endless mischief. Very similar to the Western werefox. But the Western werefox is a higher level and worth more experience points because of that. So these are like a weaker version of that. And they speak all languages common to the area they inhabit, as well as the language of animals. So I guess animal is a language. But yeah, they're lesser spirits in Adria. So Husien are worth 4,000. 2-player characters, and I think it was 6 NPCs who were an XP. And number of creatures defeated was actually 1. You actually killed her dead. She had 6 hit dice. And there were 3 warriors. So there's a little bit of hit dice for her. And I need to give you experience for all those ninja because you survived the encounter. Like, you could have picked a fight with them, you know?
Yeah,
So
definitely.
yeah,
that could have
yeah.
definitely went that way.
You definitely made a role-playing choice not to fight them, so there's no hit dice, but you get the experience points for them all. So I'm gonna do the Jonin first. Inui. He's still a Jonin and not the Lord. So I mean, his level doesn't automatically go up because his dad died.
Yeah.
So,
It'll take
but
a while before he's that badass.
yeah, but he's level 18, so he's worth 14,000 points.
Nice.
So 1, Nozira, Jonin, 18,000. And I'm gonna have to cut this real short once I give you guys XP because I gotta go take my girlfriend to work. 14,000. 1, 2, 3. 2-player characters, 6 NPCs. Number of creatures defeated was 0. I can just spam through that because of that. Alright, so that's a pretty decent amount. And then there were 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times through 10 tuning. Tuning is like a kernel. They're worth 9,000 points, and there were 10 of them. So 10 Nozira. Whoops. Nozira. Tuning. 9,000. 2-player characters. 6 NPCs. And 0 were defeated. So hit dice are irrelevant. 18,000. And then there are all the gaining. So 10 gaining. Gaining aren't worth very much. I think they're worth a couple thousand. Yeah, 4,000 each. That's still 40,000. Wow. So 10. Nozira gaining. And 4,000. 2-player characters. 6 NPCs. Number of creatures defeated, so their hit dice, 0, so their hit dice don't matter, and neither does the number of warriors. So that's another 8,000 for PC. And then the next time we play, is everyone able to make it next Sunday?
Yeah, definitely.
Yep.
Sorry, did you give XP for the Lord Shimamori?
That should have been the first one. Let me. Oh, no, I didn't actually. Yeah. Good call. Oh, the reason why I didn't is because he surrendered. So there was no
Right.
risk.
Okay.
No
I
risk for him.
understood. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Forgot about that. And yeah, that should be it. So I am scheduling the next game. And then, sorry for the rush. We're going to try to raid somebody. Oh, man. I don't have any friends online. Never mind. So we'll just, oh, shoot. That music was playing. Probably gonna have to mute that music. Oh, fuck. That was bad. Yeah, I don't have any friends online. Okay, so thanks for watching, and we'll see you next time. Bye-bye.